Good morning, fellas. How we doing? How are we doing? Hey, good morning, Trader Jay. Good morning, Mr. Bobo. Hey, you slanted a few NBT codes. Thank you very much, Mr. Bobo. I appreciate that. Namak, good morning. Captain Price, good morning. Let's get it. Amelia Stitcher, good morning. Lost, good morning. Let's have us a good day. Oh, man. All right, let's do this. Hey, Paint Bar Trading, good morning. Oliver, good morning. Bing, good morning. Alan Sutton, hey, Black Coffee Trader. Let's go. Good morning. Captain Price, Stock, Dan Emmons. Hey, Dan, good to see you back. K Trader, Bob Means, good morning. If I'm YOLOing any evals, nope, I'm not. I don't really need more evals. At least I hope I don't. I activated 7 and I still have 5 evals remaining. I'm not sure. I think I'll get rebuild for the 5 past evals that I have. I think it's May 15th I'll get rebuilt, which is in like 2 weeks. Guess we'll see. I'll probably activate those at some point if need be. What does copy trading rules mean? It's just for me to make sure that I'm following my rules on this. If you didn't watch my video last night, basically I'm going to copy trade 7 accounts, and those are my rules. $600 to $700 max daily loss. If I hit that loss, I stop for the day and we're done. We walk away. Once we get $400 to $500 in profit, we also walk away. And no trading off stream. That is my other rule. So just main reason I don't want to trade off stream. Honestly, yesterday was a really good example of why I don't want to be trading off stream. Yesterday, blowing that account, I know I would not have done that if I was streaming. I know it. And it's also partially just accountability where it's just an accountability kind of thing for me where if I don't trade off stream, I'm trading everything on stream. My main, like, this is going to be like a test. Okay. This is like a no more lawnmower trades. That's right. I mean, I can do a lawnmower trade if I'm still streaming, but I can't do it off stream. But yeah, the main reason just accountability. And then, but this is like, I look at this kind of new, like this sequence is like a test. Okay. That's how I'm looking at it. And if we fail the test, it's okay. I'm not going to be too hard on myself. Obviously, it just feels different now that I'm actually net positive with my prop firm trading. This has always been my plan. Like it's always been my goal is to copy trade ultimately 20 accounts, but we're going to start in slow and do 7 for now. And the main challenge that I'm going to have is to not be hesitant Like I want to pull the trigger. If I see a really good setup, I want to pull the trigger. Like that's the first step. The second step is it's okay to take a loss. It's okay to take a loss. So those two things are going to be kind of what I'm repeating to myself a lot, where it's okay to take a loss and to not be hesitant. Like I don't want to be over trading. I want to be following what I like as a setup. But if I see a good setup that I like, I want to take it. And not because in the past, when I was copy trading, the fear of losing was, I think, what held me back. Like now that I kind of know, like now that I know what it looks like to be a profitable trader, so to speak, now that I know what it looks like looking back, I can definitely tell that my fear of losing was a big part of what was holding me back in the past. Hey, good morning, M. Susan. John, good morning. Hey, thank you. This is going to be fun. I think so. I'm excited. I'm excited, but just we're going to try and stay calm. Also, you can see this is I am going to be using the copy trader from Affordable Indicators on this. I have tested this one. I've tested it quite a bit. I feel comfortable using it. And we're going to just monitor it, obviously. So I do still have Replicanto, but there are a couple things with Affordable Indicators copy trader that I actually like a little bit better, and it makes it a little bit easier. So I'm going to try it. I'm going to use this one and just go from there. Hey, Hard Hat Trading, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely will. I've definitely improved, but I still have a lot to learn. And the mental part of trading is still it's the challenge. I think that's just how it is. Like trading, I don't think maybe some people do. Maybe I might be wrong on this, but even the most successful traders, I think, are they're constantly learning. Like the trajectory in learning how to trade isn't just a gradual upward momentum. Like it goes up and down, up and down. The key is that you get higher lows, higher highs, but I really feel like I really want to do the copy trading. And the main reason I want to do copy trading is just the fact that I don't know, like, I don't want to be taking 30 trades in a day. Because, I mean, if we're being honest, 30 trades in a day, you're not getting ideal setups. You're not getting 30 ideal setups in a day. You're just not. So, yeah, TK, I mean, that's very fair, and I'm very aware of that. Like, you're scared I'm trading differently now that you're at net positive. I agree, and that's kind of part of it. It's kind of part of it because I feel like this is like the first step. And no, and you're right, TK. That's kind of been my point, is the way I had been doing it is what has gotten me 48,000 in payouts. There's no denying that. Okay. And there is, like, I'm not saying, like, there is a chance that I try this and I'm like, nope, this doesn't work. I'm still not ready for this. And we revert back to trading one at a time. There is definitely that possibility. But I want to give this a try. I want to give it a try to be a little more selective with my trades and trade 1-2 trades a day, maybe 3 or 4. There's not a set amount of trades per day that I'm going to say that I can and can't take. But I just want to do, I just want that ability to copy trade. I think the biggest thing is going to be my risk management. I need to be willing to take a loss. One thing I'm definitely changing, one thing that I'm not changing is I'm still going to have a pretty big stop loss. And I know that's going to be it's going to freak people out, but I feel like that part of allowing my trades to work and not, having a tight stop loss and then getting stopped out and then the trade go in my direction like that, I'm kind of over that. I don't really have a desire to go to a tight stop loss and then battle with that. If I'm wrong in a trade, then I'm going to be wrong. We're going to have probably $400 or $500 loss, and that's just how it is. We're just going to have to take it like a man and, look for the next setup. How about a 1A++ setup on all 20 accounts? I mean, M. Susan, that's, ideally, maybe one day we'll get there. But right now, we're going to do 7 accounts. And hopefully we can be the main thing is just to be consistent. Okay, boys, market is open. Got a little dip. Now we're ripping. What are we doing, boys? Make your stop loss your entry so you can use a tighter stop loss. Yeah, I know, Admirals. That always sounds great when the market reverses. But there are a lot of times also where you enter a trade and then it goes in your favor, hits your profit target, and the trade really works just as you want it to work. And I feel like you're then missing out also on a lot of moves. Like the main thing is on most of the times when I get stopped out, usually, not always, but I'm chasing breakouts and that type of thing. So those are the kind of things that I really want to stay away from. I really want to stay away from chasing breakouts. I know what I'm comfortable with trading. I know what a good setup looks like. I know what I want. And the key is going to be for me to stick with that and take those trades and not be chasing breakouts and that type of thing, where that's where I get myself in trouble. Not trading when volatility is crazy high, that type of thing. So but yeah, base hits, Viter, exactly, base hits. Okay, John, I see you. You just started the copy trade 2 at a time. I think that's great too. I was actually contemplating doing like 3 at a time or 4 at a time. I don't know why I settled on 7, but I felt like, you know what? 7 is actually, I'll tell you why I did it. I'll be honest. The reason I did it was I had 5 accounts that were going to be rebuild. I had 5 eval accounts that were going to be rebuild on May 3rd, this coming Friday. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to activate those 5 and I'll copy trade those 5. Let's go, Red Poker. You can't trade today. You made too much money. You're up 2K on 9 accounts. 2K each in 9 accounts. Let's go, Red Poker. That's crazy. Good morning, Roger Sam. Good morning. Hey, that's a good problem to have. That's exactly right. That is a great problem to have. Oh. Okay, gonna try 2 sets of 4 soon. Nice. I think that's smart. And also, I'm going to, once I am in a trade, like once I take a trade, I'm going to hide chat. Okay. Once I take a trade, once I'm in a trade, I'm gonna hide chat and I'm not gonna look at chat until I'm out of the trade. So maybe I should add that to my rules. Hmm. Hey, down under Kev. 15 and 4 accounts today. Maybe the issue with 30% rule. I mean, down under it. How many days traded do you have currently? Sometimes it's kind of a good problem to have actually because it allows you to. Oh man. Okay, other days were okay. Day 4. Okay, then I wouldn't say that's bad. I would definitely not lose money just to stay under consistency rule. If it's day 4, let me look at my calendar. You have 5, 6, 7, 8. So okay, so you will not be able to get to a payout. You won't be able to withdraw or request a payout in this payout window anyway. So really, you have one. Let's see. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you have basically 11 days of trading that you can do. And if your 1550 was, so 1550, divide that by 0.3, that means you just need to get your accounts to 5,167. Yeah, thank you, Red Poker. So if you need to get to 5,167 in profit, how much profit do you currently have? Subtract that from 5167. Okay. And then you have 11 days to get to that profit. So then take whatever remaining is and divide that by 11 days. And that should be your goal per day. And it probably won't be that, it probably won't look that like that big of a deal if you do the math that way. All right. Well, the open's been pretty uneventful, to be honest. Not much movement. And now we go back, just kind of whipsawing today. Obviously, we had, I wanted to cover this. So we had news at 8:30. Market did not like what was said. Basically had about 100-point move lower. If we look at the daily here, let me switch. I keep forgetting that I don't know. I need to maybe do this a little differently. All right, here we go. So the daily chart here shows, I don't know. I could see us making another leg lower, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. I don't really have a bias so far. I think today's move lower or the pre-market move. Hey, Stephen M., first day watching me? Oh, hey, we're welcome to the Nutty Bar gang. All right, I want to trade from this screen so you guys can see all my accounts. So I'm going to try to remember. Maybe I need to change my screens because I'm so used to using this screen as my trading stream. So I gotta retrain my brain. I don't expect a big move till tomorrow. Yeah, the other thing that I'm really aware of today, tomorrow is FOMC, so maybe we just see a lot of choppiness. How many screens I have? Oh man, I have a total of 4. Got one here, one here, one here, and one here. And I would like to have just one more. Hey, Polyfutures, your first time here too? Let's go. We got some first timers. Well, I appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, we could see some choppy action here. Now we're going higher. Pretty much retracing this whole move from the news. So nice, Nimok, nice. You have 5. 5 is good. One more, nice. All right, making a move. Oh wow, look at that. Wait, do we have news? Do we have news? That looked like a news move. So we have Chicago PMI at 945. And then at 10 o'clock, we have consumer confidence. So very interesting. We could have some. Guess we're obviously just going to wait. We're not going to be taking a trade until after 10 o'clock news. Also, guys, I had some comments yesterday. A guy said, guy made a comment on, I'm assuming he was going back and watching my live stream yesterday, and he went back and he's like, LOL. He did the old ha ha ha. He did 3 ha ha ha's, okay, which is relatively the same as doing LOL, which is unacceptable. And he did the old ha ha ha. 3-hour stream and no trading. What is this? Question mark or something along those lines. Anyway, and I'm just like, so fair warning to you all. If you're coming to this channel to watch someone take 30 trades in 2 hours, it's not going to happen, man. It ain't going to happen. We are going to be patient, and 2 to 3, 4 trades a day is probably all you're going to see. So if you're here to watch some kind of action, I'm just saying it might not be for you. So just saying, just keeping it real. Don't want to waste anyone's time. Yeah, Dan Emmons, same Same. Hey, Camber Trades. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. I appreciate that, Camber Trades. Yeah, that's Simba's channel. I definitely have a couple clowns. There's this one guy that I'm getting very sick of. Like, he hasn't, he's right on, he's living on the edge. He is living on the edge right now with me. And he actually has a channel as well. And but he keeps making these very idiotic, stupid comments. And I don't know what his problem is. He's like, here, let me look. Can I not? Shoot. Anyway, whatever. I was hoping I could look at his channel activity this way, but I can't. Why aren't you all in max lot size accounts like the real YouTube pros? I'm not a YouTube pro. That's probably why. Daryl. Hey, cool kid. Good morning. Good morning. Neo, good morning. Mr. Bobo. Daryl. Yes. Hey, good morning, everybody. Oh, no. Did Alpine not have a good morning? That sucks. Man, there's people like, this irritates the living. This really irritates me. Like, but there's people that are just sitting in the shadows and just hoping and waiting for Alpine to fail or to have a bad day. Ah, man, those people. Trust me, Alpine will be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be back in no time. He didn't blow the accounts the way, I don't think so. That doesn't look like. He just had a, let me look at the opening trade here. So I assume he got filled like somewhere here probably. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Hey, I mean, I guess it is, you can't win them all. Yeah, I agree, Amelia. Yeah, he'll be fine. He won't get a payout this month? Oh, he's got plenty of time to get a payout this month. He said that last time too, and he still got a payout. Alpine will be fine. But it sucks doing that live on stream, and especially sucks when other people are like hoping it happens. That's something I don't understand. That I'm trying, and hopefully I've never done this. I mean, I've definitely come at people, like obviously I've come at Patrick, but as far as I can remember, maybe I did, and if I did, I apologize, but I try to never ever criticize other people's trading, regardless of what trading method they do. I will admit the ICT cult, I've definitely come at them, but so maybe I shouldn't have, but I really, if someone's having a bad day or someone is having a bad month, I just think it's just so immature and childish to be making fun of other traders' misfortune or bad trading. Like when I see other traders call other traders terrible traders and make fun of them and their trading, so cringy. Like no one's perfect. Everyone makes mistakes. We all make mistakes, and I just don't get it. Why would you? Now, if I see people that are being, if they're being deceptive, and that's what gets me triggered. I don't care if you lose. I don't care if you are the worst trader ever. I will support you if you're not trying to be deceptive and trying to promote that they're trying to make it appear like you're very profitable and selling something then on top of it, and yet you're not being transparent. And it's very easy to see those are the people that get my attention. But I've also come to realize, one thing that I have come to realize on YouTube is, as much as that bothers me and as much as that irritates me, most people don't care. Like, it's amazing to me how most people, like, you can point out all the discrepancies and what they're doing, and people just don't care. Like, they will just not care, literally just don't care. And I'm like, you know what? It is what it is. If people want to, people will do what they want to do. So it is what it is. Yeah, even if you don't make a mistake, the market can make any move at any time. Exactly, K-Trader. Opening trade is risky. Oh, it is risky. And Alpine's been very honest and open about that. The opening range trade is extremely risky. Basically, you are putting your whole account at risk when you take that opening range trade, which is why I never really that's not for me. To me, it's just not for me. To me, it just doesn't, that is not what I want to see that's not what I envision when I envision trading. You're getting really bad lag on Apex, really? Okay, interesting. I'm getting really bad lag. Yeah, I love the opening trade where I make most of my money every day. Nice. And that's the thing, like, sometimes it's so easy, and I think it's actually healthy that Alpine is showing it on stream, because it shows people that it isn't as easy as it looks. Because there's times when Alpine, I'm sure he sits through quite a bit of drawdown, and then the trade, it ends up working out, but some people aren't willing to sit through that kind of drawdown. So it's not as foolproof, and, it's just, it is very successful. The way Alpine does it is amazing. I think he does it. I don't think Alpine gets enough credit for the way that he trades it, because I think other people have tried it to replicate it and have had a difficult time being as consistent as Alpine has been. Yeah, least estimator. Yeah, I agree. It's just, to me, I am terrible at trading volatility. Okay? Like, I'm terrible at that. So really, that's why for me, I can't, it's just difficult. All right, 9:52. We have news at 10 o'clock. So news in 7 minutes, guys. Just FYI, news in 7 minutes. Oh, Mr. Hats, you heard from Trades by Matt. I appreciate that, Mr. Hats. I heard that Trades by Matt gave me a shout out last week when I was in Jamaica. He gave me a shout out. So thank you, Trades by Matt. I do appreciate it. My old boss taught me the opening range trade back in the 90s. Nice, John. Nice. What did he say about me? I didn't actually see what he said, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Trades by Matt said. I just heard that he gave me a shout out. So if someone knows, I don't think there's a link or a video that I can watch, but I heard from multiple different people that he gave me a shout out. So I am assuming that it was true. But man, Trades by Matt has been killing it. He has been killing it. You gotta tip your hat. Very honestly, that is exact like what Trades by Matt is doing has always been my ideal. Like that is my vision. Okay, like if someone asks me to define what successful prop firm trading looks like, Trades by Matt, what he is doing currently is like a perfect, like exactly what I've always kind of envisioned as, okay, that has been like, that's my goal. He told people to check me out. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Oh, the top 10 videos. Oh, okay. Was he watching that video? Maybe. I did. I think I shouted him out in that video too. He almost made the top 10, but it was like, he was number 11, I think. Scalping with Tom. I hear you, man. Hey. All right, we got news in 5 minutes. But it was like, I mean, for the longest time, Trades by Matt was just struggling. Like he was struggling with his trading, but you know, it's just goes to show sometimes it just takes that click, something clicks, and all of a sudden it's like, hey, if I just take small wins every day and it accumulates across 20 accounts, it's easier to take those small wins. I think that's what the key is. I think it would be difficult to trade, or I think it would be difficult for Matt to trade the same way if he was only trading one account, because it would almost not seem worth it in a way. But with 20 accounts, just taking those small wins is actually really good money. And you can make really good money just taking those small baby steps and small wins, and don't let your losers run on you. It's pretty amazing. You can also be wiped in one day. I agree. There's always that possibility. No doubt about it. There's always that possibility. I'm actually really curious what he will do. Because he's coming up on his third month. This is his third month of withdrawal, right? Which means he can take out as much as he wants next month. So I'm really curious actually what he's going to do. Is he just going to take out small amount, or is he going to take out, because he has over $10,000 in cushion that he could take out per account. That's 200,000. No, 10,000 times. Yeah, 200,000 that he could withdraw, but then he would be, wouldn't have that much of a drawdown left. So TBS until it helps that it's 20 accounts. Exactly. Exactly, TK. That's always what I've said. Like, it's always been exactly what I've said. So if I build an account for 3 months, you have to make 3 months of withdrawals. So you can take, 500 out 1 month, 500 out the second month, 500 out the third month. On your fourth month, you can take out as much as you want. You can take out everything. Jay Wilson, he should take it all out and start fresh with the lifetime option with new accounts. That's definitely an idea. But I think mentally there'd be something about that. Like there's something about these set of 20 accounts and then starting over. Yellen starts yapping in 2 minutes. We have consumer confidence at 10, which is in a minute and 30 seconds, guys. So minute 30 seconds, we got news. And then we have, I think that's it for news, unless Yellen is also yapping. Okay, Dan. Nice. Yeah, exactly, John. That you don't have a limit on each withdrawal. No. Once you have 3 months of payouts with Apex, you can withdraw as much as you please. No problem, John. All right, news coming out in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It does look like high impact news, so be careful. All right, news did not do much. Not much of a mover, at least not yet. Looks like it wants to go higher. Making a move up to this 80 to the 890s here. I know you don't like doing this. I have faith in you. You'll be in the situation you reach your goal copy trading. Then they ask you to go live. Now what? I mean, honestly, if I ever get asked to go live, then that means a couple things have happened. It means that I'm consistently profitable, and it probably means I've taken out a lot of money from Apex. So at that point, I will be more than happy to go live or whatever. I don't care. But if I ever get it, I am a long shot away from even worrying about going and being taken live. That is not even on the horizon. So I really have no worries about that. Yeah, exactly, Sharuz. That means I would be rich, which then I would be totally fine. Okay, we ripped through the 90s up to the 95s. Now pulling back. We just kind of double topped up here at the overnight high. What? Where are the overnight highs? Oh, wow. Overnight highs are actually the 930s. So we're a ways away from the overnight highs, but very choppy action kind of. But we have retraced this whole move lower. We want to wait. I want to see price. I want to see volatility slow down, calm down a little bit, and then I want to see a nice steady trend. That's what we're going to look for, and we're going to wait. We're going to be patient. I also depending on the volatility, I'm going to trade either 4 micros. If the volatility is really high, I'm going to trade 4 micros. If the volatility is relatively calm, then I will trade 1 mini. That's kind of my plan. Do you know the difference for the trader between PA account and live account? Christian L. So basically, if you have 20 accounts and they ask you to go live, you can whatever amount of funds you want, you can combine into one account on your live account, and then they will adjust your leverage accordingly to, whatever your leverage was. But it is different. I have seen a couple different people that have been given the option and the opportunity to go to a live account, and I've seen a couple different offers that Apex makes them. And Apex is actually really fair when they take you to a live account. They really allow you to kind of tell them what you would like to see and what you want to see to go live, and then they, if it's within reason, they will try to accommodate that. Basically, Apex wants you to go live, so they will give you as much motivation to go live as they can, but it's still like a lot of people choose not to, and that's really just out of control by Apex. They really can't control that. So yeah, can you still copy trade after going live? Not necessarily. So your accounts will be combined into one account once they take you live, from my understanding. So you can still have so it really wouldn't make sense to copy trade, right? But you still have the ability to have the leverage that you need in order, basically, whatever leverage that you had, that, it kind of is what is discussed, and they kind of use that to make it appealing to go live with them versus just trading your own funds, because that really is the biggest kind of leverage, or it's not really leverage, but they can offer that where you can't get that if you just go live on your own. But there are so many things about it that there's some things that are just out of their control. Man, this volatility is crazy. We are moving higher, but it's very volatile. 895s, and then we pull back all the way to the 860s, over 100 ticks. That's ouch. If I pass evals today, will it still get it tomorrow? Yes, you will. You have today. So today is the last day that the 1 day pass 80% sale is going on. So if you pass today, if you pass your eval by 5 o'clock today, Eastern Standard Time, you will be able to activate that PA tomorrow. Yeah. ABX just won't let people take money from them. That's not really same, TK. That's not really. So, I mean, I've heard of people say that, but it's not relatively the fair comparison to, if you go into a casino, you're not gambling with, virtual dollars, so to speak. So that's different. And B, if you start making a lot of money, yes, the casino might ask you to leave, but then you can't come back. But they don't give you an alternative method that allows you to stay, which is what happens with, prop firms. If you're consistently profitable, it's not like they just kick you out and say you can never trade here again. At least with Apex, It's more, hey, you're being consistently profitable. You're doing great. We want to take you to a live account. And at that point, it's out of their control. Like, they can't force anyone to trade on a live account. They really can't. So if you deny going to a live account, then that's your decision. That's not Apex kicking you out. That is you making a decision to no longer trade with them, or to decide not to, So there's a big difference. How many days can I wait to activate PA, John Lee? Honestly, I don't really know if there's a limit. But just know that your eval account, your rebilling date on your eval account, if that comes up again, you will get rebilled again if you haven't turned it into a funded account. John. John Red Poker. They didn't make 10% of all your profits after 25K. So Kyle Hofmeister, so that is something that they negotiate. I've seen multiple different offers from people that have been offered to go live. And that is one thing that is up for negotiation. Like, they will, if you want to go live with Apex, they say, hey, you're consistent, let's go live. They will negotiate that percentage, and they will go down, hey, let's only do 5%. And then the trader gets to keep 95%. So they will make adjustments to what is fair for you, or they will negotiate so that it is more appealing for you to stay and trade on a live account. But yeah, sign immediately, John Lee. Go to your signatures page, sign the past eval, do that, and then you're good. It's all Rad's fault. No problem, Kyle. No problem. And we've pulled back again. I'm kind of curious if we roll over here. This is starting to look a little bit heavy. I really don't want to see this choppy. I do not want to see what we had yesterday. Imagine we sit here all day long and we don't take a trade. I can't wait to read the comments. What are you doing? LOL. Going to be epic. We're going to have a lot of LOLs. Yeah, I know, John. I know. I thought about Design Knob again. I thought about Design. I thought about him yesterday, and Design, I don't know. If you're listening, Design, it's totally fine. If you don't, taking a break. I mean, I just hope he's okay. That's my main thing. And yeah, I hope he's okay. Yeah, black coffee. Yep. I think it's been, I mean, if I remember right, it's been close to 2 weeks since Design has been around. Yeah, we all miss you. We all miss you, Design. We all hope you're okay. John, I had 250K PA accounts at 180K each and lost them in 2 hours. Is that bad? Question mark. You make me feel better, Rad Poker. I appreciate you. Because I somehow managed to lose $4,000 yesterday in a span of, I want to say 15, 20 minutes max. Honestly, if you really consider it, it's actually kind of impressive. Like, you really have to have the correct mindset and determination and stubbornness to be able to lose 4,000 in 20 minutes. Like, think of how much effort like that's actually takes some effort. You hate to see it. All right, this market we're definitely in an uptrend. Just would like to see the volatility calm down a little bit. Hey, I bet I can top it the way April has gone for me. That's funny. We know you did that on purpose to make all the haters feel good. Sacrifice for the good of the overall community. You know what? I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go that route, Bobby. I like that. I like it. Let's just go with that. Oh man. All right, market. What's the plan here? You know what I just thought of? I could. Mr. Bobo. Is there something different between live market or paper trading from the point of view of the data, not science? Cool kid. I don't think so. Obviously, there will be some discrepancies. Like if you're trading and you're trying to get filled with 30 contracts and you do that in a simulated environment versus a live environment, that's where you're going to see the biggest difference. But if you're doing it with 1 to 2 contracts, honestly, I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of difference. You were so bearish in 2000 expecting the tech crash. Averaging into shorts over 2 days got squeezed out and then the market crashed. Oh my gosh, John. That sounds like me. But yeah, this price action is this is definitely not something I want to trade. We're just going to be patient. We don't have any rush. I got nowhere to be. What is the problem to go live? I don't think there's really a problem. It's just, I think the biggest challenge that prop firms have with taking people to a live account is the tax benefits. There's pretty big tax benefits to trading your own live account versus trading for a prop firm. Those are the challenges. So, and I think that's kind of what a lot of why people choose not to go live, at least some of them. Oh, I see JMB. Oh, man. FOMC. Look at how we've been trading in this just yucky. Does Apex let you trade using a business account? Yes, you can do a LLC account. But remember, there's some things to consider that I think like you would need to have a bank account under that LLC. You would have to have, credit cards or whatever, debit cards under that LLC, etc. I've been thinking about it, but for me, it doesn't make sense to do it. What is an LLC? It stands for limited liability company. So you basically would need to have an S corp. I think an S corp is actually what you would need, and then from that you would pay yourself as an employee, and therefore you would save some taxes on your self-employment tax and that kind of thing. Which being a business owner, like we have that kind of the same issue with our business, and it's I'm not a I hate taxes and all that stuff, but obviously you do need to be aware of it. If I used Bookmap, I do not. I used to, and then I stopped. I found that Bookmap would give me a little bit too I would be a little bit too biased, and it would cause me to be too biased in one direction, and then I would make bad decisions, and it affected my trading in a negative way, so I stopped. Ponzi. Ponzi is pulling the ripcord, folks. Hey, Ponzi, I will give you credit. You were right the last time, so you were you did call that move lower a couple days in advance, so I'll give you credit. VWAP. Yeah, I love it. You love to see it. All right. Man, this market is ugly. Hey, David Gabriel, how we doing? Hey, Francis, how we doing? The boom boom is in house. Okay. Now we're pulling back, just kind of back to this 845 area. And now, is this price? I mean, there is definitely a possibility that we're just gonna be going sideways in some terrible price action until tomorrow FOMC. Hey, R5 Studios, good to see you. Good morning. How we doing? Oh, really? You've been sick, Francis? That sucks. Well, I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, this is some real chop. It is. Hang on, I have to take this call. And we're back. Hey, Jose, how we doing? Your boom alignment system is in the cloud area, not a good spot to take trades. Yeah, I know it's not. This is just not, I do not want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. Look out below, says Ponzi. Ponzi's my short indicator. Imagine just a year back, we had to pay over 160 for 25K. Yep. Hey, Traderous Chick in the house. Good morning, Traderous Chick. Good morning. Also, Taggy, thanks for the sub. Thank you, Taggy. I appreciate it. Hey, we're like 62 subs away from hitting 10,000. We're going to have to pop some champagne and celebrate when that happens. Let's go. Danny Boy Trader in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Paint Bar Trading as well. I'm doing great. Danny Boy, how are you doing? Good to see you. I wish today's price action was a little better. In your opinion, what is the next promo for Apex? If I was a betting man, I would say I would go with they're probably going to do like a 71% sale and a 3-day pass, maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything more than you guys. Jose, now that I've taken payout, does it change your perspective on money markets and prop firms? The main thing it changes for me is I'm not as the pressure, to be honest. Like, now that I'm actually net positive with prop firms, like, it just feels really good, okay? Like, it just feels really good. And then second, I feel more confident. I mean, the confidence is a big thing, a big part of it, just knowing that I can do it. But just overall, less pressure. Back when I was in that rut, all last year, basically, just day in and day out, week in and week out, having just continuing to lose, it is mentally draining. It's mentally draining doing that without streaming. But then on top of that, streaming and doing daily updates about it for a year while you just continue to lose and lose and lose. It, like, the mental part of that and just it just mentally is draining. I don't think people realize, like, the effect that part of it has. And then you also, like, there were a ton of you that were very supportive when I was struggling, which I will be forever grateful, because that's what I needed at that time. But of course, the comments about, hey, you're a terrible trader. You don't know what you're doing. You're never going to be successful. You're never going to be profitable. Like, I got my share of those comments, and, especially during that time, like, it just made it even worse, and it compounded, like, the pressure to get to a payout. So it made it worse. And it's a compounding effect where I felt like at one point I felt like I was just never going to get out of that hole. But the one thing that I did learn going through those struggles is that I am not the only one that is going through that. That is one thing that was really helpful with a lot of the comments and a lot of you guys that are still around, that just that, you know, it isn't just me. Like, I know a lot of streamers present it in a way where it feels like they never lose or they seldom lose, but it's not, you know, I find that not to be true for most people. And so there was definitely, you could relate. And that is actually one thing that, like, okay, hear me out. Sometimes I feel a little bit bad because, especially like getting a 30K payout in March, which was an awesome feeling, but I also empathize with those that are not there yet. And you might be struggling. And because I remember how it was, you know, back when I was struggling, couldn't get a payout and just kept blowing accounts. It is rough, man. And I was always happy for people, and seeing people getting payouts, it was I was happy for them. But there was also a part of me where when you see that happening, it just made you feel even more like a failure. So I'm very aware of that. So if that is you right now and you see me getting payouts and you're not there yet, and that, like, I want to be very aware of that, because don't compare yourself to others, and don't compare your, someone else's success and then use that to make it seem like you are a failure. That's not true. We're all in this journey somewhere differently. Like, we're not going through it at the same pace, and it's okay. Some people get to profitability very quickly. Some people, it takes a year, 2 years, and it's, we can't, I just want to, not to compare yourself to others and then let other people's success get you down even more. And I know that can be, and then some people take other people's success and they become bitter, or they become jealous because of it. And I feel for that too. I think that's a very, I think that's a very poor look, but I can kind of understand why. But yeah. Imagine I was barely making it trading NQ scalping 10 to 15 points because all I took one loser to wipe out. Yep. Hey, that's awesome, Meg Alpine. And I hope, keep it up. Benjamin, yep, I agree. Yeah, Black Coffee, it was painful for all of you. Honestly, I know, like, my supporters, it was painful for you to see me go through it. Trust me, I don't ever want to go through that again. Okay, whatever we do. And which I feel like definitely copy trading these 7 accounts again. I feel like I'm putting myself out there a little bit again. And I'm okay with it. It's okay. It's okay. If we fail, it's okay. That's kind of my theory. It's totally okay to fail as long as we learn something. That's the key. Quantity on 5 micros and never touch quantity or hit buy twice ever again is my new rule. No, you hit it twice. Oof. Hey, we've all done it. We've all been there, man. It's necessary for all of us to go through the hard stuff. Yeah, I agree. It's part of the process. I mean, if you really think about it, if you go to, I don't want to compare this to being a doctor or a lawyer, really, because I don't really think it's maybe fair. Maybe being a lawyer, it's similar. You wouldn't expect to be a lawyer and to be able to just immediately, without spending any money and without being taught, you wouldn't expect to just in a month's time be able to be a lawyer. Or, it takes time. And the problem is with trading is it's difficult to know where to go to for your teaching. Because with a lawyer, it's pretty simple. Hey, if you want to be a lawyer, you have to do this, this, and this, and this. And this is like the classes you need to take. And, you know, you kind of know what you have to do. It might take 4 years, but you know what you have to do. But still, after you do all of that, you still have to go out into the real world and make it happen in the real world. Well, with trading, it's the same thing. You can take all kinds of courses. Problem is sometimes you might not know if they're legit or not. But you can take all the courses you want. You still have to go out and do it in the real world. And it's a totally different thing doing it in the real world than it is taking a course or trading on a sim, that type of thing. All right, market is trying to make a move higher. This is just in a range, choppy. Man. Oh. This April for me was all the struggles rolled into 1 month. Yep. I hear you, Black Coffee. I hear you, man. That's where it's just, you gotta, you know, sometimes it just takes, their learning curves is what I look at it as. Their learning curves. And it's hard to go through those valleys, but I think that's when we probably learn the most. John. You know, yeah. There's still this one, EJ, I think EJ. He might not even be in chat anymore, but I mean, for the longest time, he sent me email after email after email to try to get me to join Patrick Whelan's Discord course, whatever. I never did it. Why? I never had a desire to do it. Hey, Speed Racer. Good morning. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. The volatility has died down, so that is good, but the direction is still sideways and just not, doesn't look that enticing. Now we're making a move here. Looks like we want to maybe go to the high of the day again. One thing, I need to make like a note. I need to have like a little sticky note to put on my monitor that says, don't chase breakouts, period. Man, that's what I did yesterday. And man, did it hurt. Oof, serious pain. Yeah, paint bar trading. I think that's also very true. Not to be in a hurry for a payout. Don't chase the payout windows and force trades and that type of thing. I'm totally okay with, if we don't get a payout on these 7 accounts until June, I don't mind at all. Yeah, 80% of breakouts fail. Agreed. Hey, little Big Bear, how we doing? Jamaica, how was Jamaica? It was great. It was awesome. Honestly, just, it was great, but I was also very happy to be back home. But the culture in Jamaica, I really enjoyed it. The people were super nice. Everyone was really nice, and the driving was absolutely crazy and unacceptable. If anything needs to change in Jamaica, it's how they drive, because that's not legit. The driving in Jamaica is absolutely crazy. But other than that, you know, that would be my only critique. The food was great. I ate, yes, we had the Jamaican patties. We did. I had jerk chicken a lot. I had the curry goat. Yeah, it was great. when they got married, they bought him a goat. So he owns a goat in Jamaica. I love it. You know, that's the other thing that, you know, you would just see goats out and about. You know, they have wild goats, I guess. Oh, man. You should visit India for driving. Oh, no. Okay, so you guys have to understand so I'm not sure I ever shared this, but I am deathly afraid of heights. Okay. Like I am truly scared. Like I will do things if you get me up high. It's just not, you don't want to experience it. It's not a pretty sight. So keep that in mind. And then we get to Jamaica and I realize that Jamaica is 90% mountains. Okay. And now I want you guys to try to envision this. Okay. So there was a total of 31 people in our group. That included 3 kids, okay? So technically we had 29 adults. We had a bus that would drive us around, and this bus had 28 seats, okay? So we were packed to the hilt in this bus. So the bus was probably overloaded, right? And we get picked up from the airport, and the bus is a flat nose bus, okay? Which is important because I'm not used to that. And this bus driver just starts driving like a maniac, you know, going out of the airport, driving through traffic, tooting, going on the horn. I mean, it looked a couple times like he's just going to run someone over. And at the last minute, he'd go on the brakes and avoid rear-ending someone. But then we get out of the mad rush and we start going up the countryside and we start going up this mountain. And I'm telling you, this mountain road, it wasn't much wider than the bus, okay? The bus, I was worried. We had to cross a little bridge and I was worried that the bridge wouldn't, like, it was too narrow. And anyway, we go up this mountain and it starts getting steeper and steeper. And the bus driver's like, oh, like you could hear him shifting. And this bus was going, you know, it made this high pitched sound. It could barely keep going. And this guy, he must have had the pedal flat to the floor. And here we were just trying to make it up this mountain. And I'm thinking to myself, because there is no room on this road at all. And I'm just praying. I'm like, please let there not come a car the other way, because I have no idea what is going to happen if that happens. Because I was sure, you know, there was zero chance we both fit on that road. And to the right side of us was just a big stone wall. And to the left side of us was stone wall. To the right side of us was a drop off. Okay. Now, me being scared of heights, I knew better. And I heard everybody else talk about how big of a drop off there was. So I just avoided looking. I just looked at the stone wall, all the route, like the whole route up. I just look at the stone wall and pray that there is not another vehicle coming. And actually on that time, no one came. And I'm like, okay, that wasn't too bad. You know, we made it. But man, the next time we go up the mountain and we are right at the steep part. This thing is flatlining. I mean, we're just doing everything we can to get that bus up the hill. And all of a sudden, here comes this little white car going way too fast on that kind of road. And the bus driver didn't have a choice. Like, there was nowhere to go. He had to stop. So he had to stop. The car had to stop. And it was hilarious because the car stopped, we stop, and they're just looking at each other like having a face off. And the bus driver, you know, makes a motion, goes on his horn, and, you know, points that the car needs to back up. And the car's going like this, going on his horn. They're having a standoff on who's going to move. And he finally the car understood that we're not moving. Okay. We are not moving. And so finally the car starts backing up and he finds a little place where he can pull off so we can get through barely. And so the driver, he goes to put it, he goes to start off, but we are so fully loaded and it's so steep. He goes to put it in gear. And I kid you not, we literally start backing up at a rate of speed that is not healthy. We probably back and just slid backwards a good 15, 20 feet. And everyone's yelling. Oh my gosh. But yeah, basically it was so steep. We couldn't take off. It was too much for the bus and we just couldn't take off. Oh my gosh. I was ready to walk. But anyway, we did finally manage to back up all the way down the hill to a point where it was flat. And then with a good head start, we were able to get going and we made it up the hill. But getting up those mountains was an adventure in itself. It was crazy. But anyway, it was a good time. It was a good time, but I was so scared a couple times. I told, you know what else was funny? So my wife is going along, she's right there beside me. And I was just amazed at my wife because when I'm driving, it's like she has zero problem telling me when to brake, how hard to brake, and when to turn. There's advice coming out every 5 minutes, which I give her a hard time about. But I think it's just a natural instinct for her to do. But while we were on this bus ride, she was silent, and I was amazed. And I kept kidding. I kept giving her a hard time about it, that now that I see that it is actually possible for her to not talk about someone's driving, we're going to have a talk here. And she said that she claimed she was so shocked how terrible the driving was that she literally was speechless. So my takeaway from that ordeal is I actually need to drive worse. I need to drive bad enough that she becomes speechless, and then it'll be a very peaceful ride. So look out. We're going to have to take it up a couple notches on our driving. Oh man. I kid you not. She didn't mention anything about the bad driving the bus driver did one time, I think. There were a couple times where she might have shrieked. But on the way home, I kid you not, coming out of the parking garage on the plane, she was telling me how to drive already. I said, it's a lost cause. It's over. It's a lost cause. She's just going to tell me how to drive. It's just the way it is. Once you're married, you understand that's just part of being married is your wife gets to tell you how to drive. You just accept it. Oh man, it was good times. Look at this price action. Is this really just going to do this all day? I'm not a fan. Came here for the trading, stay for the stories. No such thing as a speechless wife. It's the beginning of something unforgiving. Yeah, anyone who's married, you know what the worst thing is? One of the worst things is with being married. The worst thing is when I wonder if she's listening. Hopefully she's not listening. The worst thing is when all of a sudden your wife, that you love dearly, and all of a sudden she's giving you the silent treatment. Like she's just not talking. Okay. And the problem is we as men, I am completely clueless about why she's giving me the silent treatment. So I'm just You literally have to start backtracking through your day, and you're like, okay, when was the last time that we spoke on good terms? You go and you start out in the beginning, and then you just slowly keep going through the day and what you might have said that got you in trouble. And ew, those are the worst. Those are the worst. Unless you've only been married like 6 months, then maybe you don't know about what I'm talking about. But if you're married more than 6 months, you know what I'm talking about. Traitorous Chick says, you just don't want to acknowledge. Not true. Sometimes sometimes our wives give us too much credit. Okay. They think we know things, or they think we know what we're doing, but in reality, we're actually just that dumb, and we're actually just that clueless. You're like, wait, honey, you mean that was offensive to you? I'm sorry. I did not understand. I didn't realize it. Oh, dear. We really are some stupid creatures sometimes. Because then sometimes she's like, okay, finally we get around to talking about it. She's like, hey, what's the problem? And then she's like, well, this is what you did. And I'm like, oh, really? I did that? And you're like, oh, okay, I get it now. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. About what? Oh, man, it's funny. But it's all good. It is all good. Jose, a few months ago, she gave me the treatment. I was having a great time because it means less talking. Oh, now you just made it 10 times worse. Then she comes into my office and says, so you're going to say it? So are you going to say anything? Yeah, you're done. You are dead, Jose. You are dead. You will never win a battle on a silent treatment by reversing the silent treatment. That will never win. You will die. Oh, man. Jose, never to be found again. Yeah, about what? What did I do? No, the worst thing you can do is once she actually tells you what you did wrong, and then you tell her, like, your response is like, what is the big deal? That is also when you are about to die. Your life flashes before your eyes. Oh, man. How much is a good number to have on Apex accounts for wiggle room? On a 50K account? Yeah, Jose. Oh, this is just, I don't know. Maybe we just don't take a trade today, huh? The way this market is acting, I just don't justify taking any trades here. And you know what? It's okay. We don't have to trade. It's okay. You must learn that lesson many times. John, that is very true. It seems like we go through spurts where it's like, okay, I learned my lesson, and then we'll have like 8-9 months of just, it's great. Everything is great. I learn, seems like I've learned, and then all of a sudden it's like I forget it. Oh, and then it's like, oh, here we go again. Yeah, Ryan, it's really, it's not great price action here. Good morning. Good morning, Ryan. Hey, Joe Tube 10. Thanks for the sub. And Chica, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Also, if you guys have a minute, you can find a couple seconds out of your busy day and hit that like button. That'd be great. Oh, market, what are you going to do? You really just going to go sideways? The 15-minute chart does not look any better than the 2-minute chart. It looks way worse, actually. Wow. Okay, let's see if we break down through the 820s here. Hey, good morning, Dharma. You're new here? Well, welcome to the channel. I want to know how much auto peak liquidate balance to 53,000 or account balance to pass. How much? So as long as your liquidate, your net liquidation balance, if it's at 53,001 cent, that's all you need. That will pass the account, if that was your question. Huge gap down to 725 could be. I feel like this is one of those days where it really could just, it feels like one of those days where fake out after fake out, and we just range all day. Really don't see us just ripping lower, and like definitely does not feel like a trending day. But, you know, who knows? Hey, you haven't traded since Friday? Nice. I wish I didn't trade yesterday. Hey, yeah, yep, black coffee. This is also not exactly great trading environment to pass evals. Yeah, I mean, if you catch a nice move, I guess there's a couple moves that were pretty nice that you could have caught, but nope, no trades yet, Oliver. Just nothing, not liking anything I'm seeing today. It's looking pretty ugly to me. 3M&Q. Okay, nice, Dan. What was your first thoughts on the market when you started? You mean right in the beginning when I started? Intrigued. It's probably a good word for it. Intrigued and very, you know, I was kind of amazed that you could make money this way. Because I remember one of the first times I traded on, you know, that it mattered. And I entered on a trade and I was immediately in profit. And I think I made like $200-300 and I took my profit. I remember thinking in my head, I'm like, there's no way it's this easy. I was like, there's got to be a catch. It can't be this easy. And let's just say we learned the hard way. I need to go grab my water. Look at that. As soon as I leave the room, we make it rip lower. Well, this is definitely feel like the short, like being short biased today is probably the right thing here. Now we're right at this 790, 17,800 area. That has been important. Let's see what happens. Adam McGregory, I assume that was a good thing for you. All right, down we go below the 80s now. So now it is looking like maybe we get it. Definitely want to be looking at taking a short. Yeah, you know, versus a long. See if we get a pullback that we like that we can get in on. Someone was asking if I'm planning to trade micros or minis on these 7 accounts. A little bit of both. Right now, It depends on the volatility. If the volatility is pretty high, then I'll probably trade. I'll switch to this tab. This is for micros, and I will do 4 micros. If the volatility is not that high, then I'll trade 1 mini. Especially right now when my accounts are fresh. I do like to be a little bit more aggressive on fresh new PA accounts. I'm not going to be super aggressive, but as far as my profit, I do like to start out the gate. It's always good to be $300-400 profit days. Is always great. So we'll see. We'll just wait and see. See what opportunities present themselves. But we are definitely seeing selling pressure here. Keeping down below the 60s now. As soon as we blew below the 90s here, did not really expect that we'd see a big move higher or lower. So kind of getting out of this range right now. Oh, really, Ryan? Okay. Hey, yes, I had a great time in Jamaica. Yes, I did. If you purchase multiple evals, how do you have to use them before they expire or they expire? I mean, they don't expire, RC Crawford. They don't expire, but they will, once the 30 days rebuilds, you will get rebilled again for them. So obviously you want to use them before that happens. All right, here we are at the 760s. I'm looking on my other chart here, other screen. I mean, we really don't have much of support until like the 700s. Hey, getting a little bit of a bouncer off the 60s. This is where this is always where it's dangerous because I'm always scared of the V-shaped reversal. But if we make a move back up to the 790s, I'd be interested in taking a short. This might keep going without me. Hey, take care, Ryan. Take care. Dan852, this is a chart trader from Affordable Indicators that I'm using. I do really like it. Tempting here to enter here on this. Gotta get some. Yeah, Affordable Indicators the name. There's a link in the description below if you want it. Price has calmed down quite a bit. You're done for the day, David? Yeah, this is some pretty, it's been pretty bad price action. I'm hoping I can catch a move lower. Yeah, I might miss this if I don't. I'm not sure it's going to retrace all the way back up here. Guess we'll find out. What time after market close Amazon earnings will be announced? Not a. I think it's like 4:15. And now we might roll. Shoot. If this fails, Yeah, David, exactly. That's what I'm scared of. That V-shaped reversal, I'm always very, very leery of that V-shaped reversal. And the fact that this got bought up immediately, I'm just going to wait. We might jump in, but see if we get a continuation here. I could definitely justify jumping in here. Yeah, exactly, David. It's exactly like my thoughts are exactly that right now. It's like I don't want to really. I mean, right here, this entry at 772 would have been a pretty good one on this another leg lower, but let's see if we actually make new lows. And it looks now like we're not going to make that V-shaped reversal move, but we'll see. Hey, Alpine Trader in the house. Hey, Alpine, good to see you, man. How you doing? How you doing, man? Let's go. We waiting. Ugh. All right, let's see. Look, if we don't make a double bottom, if we don't make a new low here, then I'm definitely not going to take a short. But yeah, Alpine, sorry. I saw that you had a rough opening range trade, man. Sorry to see, but you'll be fine. You will be fine. It's just a little glitch in the radar. We all know you'll be back. Yeah, we keep moving on. That's all we can do, right? I didn't see how it happened, but you didn't lose the accounts. You just took a big loss on. So you can still recover those accounts as from what I saw. Hey, Mike James, how we doing? Good to see you. Thank you. Thanks for stopping in. We're chilling over here. I'm being a lot more picky with my trades. We're copy trading 7 accounts. I'm gonna wait till I really like a setup. Then we're gonna take it. So it might be a little boring over here. Yeah, exactly, Trader's Chick. Alpine, that's exactly what. If you just combine everything and just if you have a day like today, Alpine, just go to your payout, go log into your Apex and go to your payout window and just look at your payout window all day long. You'll feel great. You'll be fine. Just remember 99.9% of the haters would love to have the amount of payouts you have. So what I think the Apex sale is going to be, well, if I was a betting man, I would say we would do, if I'm a betting man, I would say we do 71% sale and a 3-day pass, I think. Oh, really? The first loss on the Buellnox accounts? They probably think I'm fake. Did I see, Alpine, did I see correctly that Elite Trader Funding denied your payout? Did I see that right? I thought I heard someone mention that. Is that true? If this chat gets boring, it will lose subscribers. Well, that's just, it is what it is. They denied it? Really? Wow. Based on what? 80% off 3-day passes. Your guess, Bob? I mean, that would be pretty good. That would be a pretty good sale still. You're hoping for 90% off? I mean, that would be great, but I kind of doubt it. I kind of expect we're going to go to 71% off. That's my expectation. So 2 days ahead, a small $20 days out of 15. Really? Yeah, see, I elite trader funding is a joke. That should, yeah, that's just that's not even, that's dumb. Hey, Soul Search Gurus, how we doing? Good to see you, Soul Search. Good to see you. April deal definitely headed back to 71% for a week. My main thing, I'm curious if they're going to switch to a 71% sale and 1 day pass, or if they're going to do 71% day and 7-day pass or 3-day pass. I'm curious which route they're going to take. Yeah, I would never use Elite either, Rad Poker, for other, I mean, I'm sure you know as well. Just, I mean, that's just, they don't. Too many red flags and stuff I've heard. How many months or years I've been trading prop firms? About 1 year and about 16 months. 16 months. Okay, you think Alpine, you think they'll do the 71 3-day? And then oh yeah, the $35 resets. That's actually a really good deal. Doing the $35 resets is, especially if you have 150K accounts. If you have 150K accounts, the $35 resets is actually a better deal than, or that's a similar deal as the 90% off if you have the 150K account. Okay, so you're 3 weeks in, Adam. Hey, well, that's okay, but yeah, I've been doing this now for 16 months and I'm still learning. So if that puts it in perspective, then oh yeah, Dan. Oh, the 300K, that is a really good deal. That's a better deal than 90% off. That's like 95% off on a $35 reset on the 300K accounts. If they do that, it's actually almost worth. Maybe I should buy a couple 150K evals, like maybe 350K evals, and then hope they do the $35 resets. Problem is, I'm like, why do I need 150K accounts? Question mark. I don't. So I'm trying not to buy as many evals, and I'm really actually trying to keep my cost down with Apex because, well, you know how it goes. It's pretty easy to spend a lot of money. $33 at a time. It adds up. You like the 150K? Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm actually curious. I wanted to ask you, Dan Emmons, is there a reason that you don't use basically buy 2 150K accounts versus 1 300K account? Because your profit threshold and your drawdown would be better than 1 300K account. Or that's always how I look at it. If you have 250K accounts, you have 5,000, you have 10,000 in drawdown, and you need to get 18,000 in profit to pass, okay? If you have 1 300K account, you need 7,500 in drawdown only. So you're basically losing 2,500 in drawdown, but you need to get 2,000 more in profit. Just wanted the larger threshold to last longer. Right. I see what you mean. Yeah, you'd have, I know what, yeah, I see what you mean. In that sense, you have a bigger drawdown per one account. Hey, good day to you, Lonut. How's my trading going today? Honestly, not really doing much. I haven't taken a trade. I was looking to take a trade. If we make a move up to the 790s, I was looking for a short entry, but we never made it there. So here we sit, brokenhearted. You know how it goes. Okay, you rely on runners. Yeah, I feel like people that rely on adding to winners and runners is a little more challenging with trading with Apex, because that intraday trailing drawdown really does affect that type of trading. It does affect it. Are you able to copy trade different account values? Yes, Lewis, you are. You definitely can. But we did make new lows here. We did make new lows through the 50s down to the 40s. And now see if we get another bounce. As long as we just keep moving lower, then I want to see a couple more newer lows, but we definitely need to look for shorts versus longs. Imagine you have one 300K account and you maintain to hold it for 3 months. Yeah, I know, Zip. I mean, that's what some of the larger payouts of over $1 million, that is what they did. They did 300K accounts times 20 and went completely mental with it. You missed what I said about the 90% discount. Is that another prop firm? I don't know. The 90% discount, I think people were asking if we think that might happen. I don't think we're going to see a 90% sale this next round. I think we're going to see like a 71% maybe, and then maybe we see a 90. But I think we're going to see a little bit of a pause on the 80, but I don't know. I'm just guessing. If I trade FOMC, I will trade FOMC like after, like not right when it comes out, but kind of after it calms down a little bit. But I won't trade like the initial move. No. If you trade crypto with Apex over the weekend, it counts on that 10 days. No, it does not. So the 10 days only counts during Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It will not. The Sunday, the weekend will just be combined into one day for Monday. Yeah, manual. Switching to 5 micros. Yeah, I did that too. Trading 5 micros, you can still make really good money, and you can lose money pretty easily too. This is, I mean, you could try to go short here. Basically, we'd be just trading this channel lower. I'm going to take a stab at this, trying to get to the low, see if we make new lows. Why am I not copying all accounts? Oh dear. I forgot to turn on my copy trader. That's why. Well, that's okay. We're just going to keep it this way for now. Note to self. You have to turn on the copy trading feature in order for it to work. Feels bad. Feels bad. We are taking longs in the chat. Zip, I don't pay attention to what positions you guys take. I really don't. I don't mind you calling it out, but I don't really pay attention to it. Hey, your first time here, Nina? All good to see you. All right. Successful trade, but unfortunately did not copy the account. I didn't have my copy trader turned on. Wah, wah. It was a good trade, though. Good trade. I don't think we had any drawdown. Why would you take longs? That's kind of my question, but hey, what do I know? Okay, we've made new lows down to the 35s. Oh man, I'm sad I didn't have the copy trader turned on. How did I miss that? It's like a big green button that says on off. And yet somehow I forgot to turn it on. Oh. What entry order platform do you use? Entry order. Well, like NinjaTrader, but the chart trader I use is from Affordable Indicators. And the account dashboard that you see above me is also from Affordable Indicators. So the brown, like the brown highlight, that indicates the account that is the parent account, and then the gray ones indicates the follower accounts. Sharouz is going long again. Hey, good luck. I just don't see many buyers. I mean, just not a lot of buyers here. I need to change something here. There we go. All right, let's see if we can get another move up to the top of this channel. If we like what we see, then we'll take another shot. Right now, I just don't see any reason to go long. All right, let's make a see if the Bulls want to participate here or not. Going to walk my dog. Stream ends before I get back. Have a good one. Hey, take care, Mike. I do plan to stream. I'm planning to stream till 2:30, 3 o'clock today. So unless something comes up, knock on wood, which it seems like it does sometimes, but we are going to sit here, be patient, and watch the price action unfold. Right now, I just want to sell at the top of this channel. That's my main objective. Draw a line so I know what I'm doing. How was Jamaica, Edward? It was great. I had a great time. Did a lot of really, really cool things. Met a lot of cool people. It was a lot of fun. It was the mission was a great mission. They had everything set up really nice. Well, let's see if we make new lows here. If I have the pro account for Trade Sella, I would assume I do. I didn't know they have a pro account, to be honest. But I have the paid account, and I do like it. I do like it. I probably don't use it to the full extent of what the abilities are, but yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like you can to see if it justifies it or not on the cost. I'm very wary here that we see a V-shaped reversal move or something like that. This is kind of could be the start of it. We failed to make a new low right here. So let's see what happens. Might as well be trading ES. Octavio, yeah, it does seem that way. Okay, now let's see. Maybe we make new lows here. That was a murder candle. Yeah, Catboy Trader, I've done that. 15 cons, 10, 10 contracts, 15 points, and get it over with. But you almost need you need more volatility. This here, I'm just going through some of my photos. But this picture here gives a good visual of Jamaica and like how mountainous Jamaica actually is. I never realized like that Jamaica was that many mountains. But Jamaica is 90% mountains. Oh man, I forgot about some of these photos. All right, let's see. We did not make a new low here. Here we go, breaking out to the upside. See if we get above the EMA here first. Be a very, I'm definitely gonna wait, but just gotta see if we can get above that EMA, get above the 60s. Captain Kurt, it looks like you're using affordable indicators chart trading. Yes, I do. That's what I'm using, Captain Kurt. Okay, you use the basic chart trader and its duplicate account actions trade copier for NT8. That's what I'm using as well. I'm using the copy trader right here. I really do like it. And affordable indicator, one of the main reasons, like, I also just think Joel is he's a really cool guy. He's a really good guy as well. The one that actually creates all this. And yeah, he's been very helpful with implementing any changes that you want to see. He does a really good job with that. So I'm a big advocate of affordable indicators. They do a really good job, or Joel does a really good job. And I just like the chart trader. Like, it is definitely worth it for me. All right, we're getting that push. Now, I definitely am interested in a long, but we got to get a pullback first. I don't want to just dive in and chase this. As soon as we failed to make a new low right here, like I was saying, it would be pretty risky, but I did like a long. As soon as we failed to make a new low there. But now we have to hold it. Let's see if it actually wants to keep going higher, or if this is just a fake out. There's only one way to find out, and that is to wait. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like this could be a breakout to make a move higher, but we could also just, a little bit of a fake out isn't unusual. Fake it out to the upside and then rip it lower. I wouldn't be shocked. See what we do right here. Getting that pull, but getting that move lower now. Here we go. Trapping the longs. So when you get a PA account, when does the trailing drawdown go away? Once you reach basically whatever your profit target is in order to make a withdrawal, that's when it goes away. So for a 50K account, it's $2,600 of profit. So once you have $2,600 in profit, then your trailing drawdown would be at $50,100. And that's when it goes away. So if you build up your account to $60,000, your drawdown is still at $50,100, which means you would have a drawdown of $9,900 if you get your account balance to $60,000, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's basically the 2,500 stops trailing after you get to 2,600 in profit. So basically, the trailing stops at 50,100. Or that's always how I look at it. I want to see. I mean, if this holds, and now we go make a higher high, now we've kind of put in a. I definitely am interested if we can do that. Yeah. It's kind of hard to understand maybe because there's a difference between the intraday drawdown when it stops. Like that's one thing, but then also your like how much profit you need to have in the account when it stops. Yes, Dan, my copy trader is on. We are good to go. I will have it on from here on out. I will not turn it off. Okay, here we go. See if we make new highs, get above the 71s. We could also just be going sideways now, to be honest. Yeah, that's a good way to explain it, Red Poker. 50,100 plus 2,500 is 52,600. Hey, MNQ Scalper. Going to be taking your first Apex payout. Let's go. When do you fill out the banking information? I'm not even sure when I did that, but I'm pretty sure you have to do that before you get paid. By the way, I got paid yesterday from Apex. The 18K from April. I wasn't even expecting it. I was waiting until the first of the month. And I didn't even check my account until I heard someone else mention it that they got paid yesterday. So I quickly logged into my bank account, and sure enough, there it was, as beautiful as ever. $18,000 deposit from Apex Trader. Oh, you love to see it. Show us? Oh, I will. I'll show you. I shall show you. Yeah, man. Can you trade with Apex accounts through Bookmap? I do not know that, Steve. I do not know. You know you've arrived as a trader when you're expecting 18K and not looking for it. Very well. Let's see here. Let's take a quick little snapshot here if we could. Make sure I don't show you guys my banking information. There it is. As beautiful as ever. Apex Trader 18K. Let's go. We like that. We like it. Okay. Hey, nice, John. You got yours 2 days ago? Let's go. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. It is definitely real. I keep, every now and then I still get comments. It's all fake. It's like it's all just, I feel bad for those people. By the way, guys, feel like I'm not sure I should bring this up. You know what? I'm going to bring it up. And then all you guys that come out of the woodwork, well, we'll just see how this goes. But we got to talk about this. We like to move it, move it. That's right, Akil. That's right. Hey, Versatility. Let's go. Thank you, Neo. Time to order a Wendy's. Ooh, Wendy's. Ooh, now. Ooh, you just got me thinking. What time is it? It's an interesting So when the Wendy's pull apart Cinnabon. Now I have not, but I saw photos of it and I will try it. I just haven't had a chance to. But man, I'm starting to get hungrier and hungrier. But when we were in the airport, so we land in Jamaica, right? Is trailing drawdown based on equity or balance? It's based on. It's based on your highest net liquidation account balance. Even unrealized profits, exactly. But when we landed in Jamaica, we had a long line to get through customs. Okay. So it was like a 2-hour long wait. Here we were in the customs line. And there was a gentleman behind me. He had a wife and 2 kids. And anyway, I don't know, we got to talk. I asked him, how he's doing. I asked him, where they're coming from. And he told me, he told me where he's coming from. He asked me, where I'm coming from and yada, yada. I told him, etc., where we're from. And he could see anyway, I told him, I think I said that he asked like specifically what area of Ohio. And I told him that we're from like the Amish community in Ohio. And somehow that triggered this next question. Because the next question he asked is, he's like, I've always wanted to ask, do you guys believe in the plane earth? Like he said, plane earth. Which, when he said plane earth, my thoughts went to, I just got off an airplane, so I was still thinking about plane. And he says plane earth, and I'm just like, what? I was confused. I didn't know what he meant. So I asked him again. And I asked him again, like, what? I'm not sure what you mean. And he tried to explain, like, do you believe in a plane earth or a spherical earth? And I'm just like, then the spherical earth came, kind of hit a bell for me. And I'm like, and then he goes on to say, do you believe in a flat earth? When obviously when he said flat earth, things started to register pretty quickly. And oh my gosh. Anyway, let's just say we found one of them in the wild. We found a flat earther in the wild, folks. We found him. This guy was a die-hard flat earth guy. Ay, 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 ay. But you know what's funny? Wait, hang on. So what was funny is, this guy was all in it. Yeah, I know, right, Chris? I was like, why not just call it flat earth? He says plain earth. And anyway, he kept going on about it. It was, I was like in the middle of him mansplaining to me how the earth is flat. I kept pondering, like, I kept going through my mind, do I want to have this conversation? And knowing I still had probably 2 hours longer to wait in line to get through customs, I knew if I would start this conversation and keep it going, this conversation would be impossible to end. And it would go on for another 2 hours. So I was like, oh man, do I want to dive in on this or not? So I just listened. To the guy. The guy was, it was kind of sad. He was convinced of some pretty crazy things. The Bible says we're flat earth. Oh dear, please, let's not start that. If you start that, you will not. I will. If you start it, I'll end it. But anyway, it was an interesting. I let him talk. I just let him do his whole spiel. And then I just told him, I said, hey, you know what the wonderful thing is about mankind? I said, we can have a difference of opinions. I said, we do not have to all think the same way. And I said, you're entitled to believe what you want to believe. And we can all have our own opinions. And I left it at that. And I just kind of kindly told him I really don't care to discuss it. The wrath. I really thought about opening up the doors, and we could have gone down a path that would have probably ended up, I don't know that it would have gotten ugly, but it would have been confrontational for sure. And I thought, nah, I'm not doing it. Not here. Not now. But it was definitely interesting. Here's what's funny. So the next day, you know, we're sitting on the ocean, right? So we are sitting on the ocean, and there is an app on the ocean, or not, there is an app that you can track the boats that are on the ocean, like the freights, like freight liners and cruise ships. You can track them as they come in. And we, one of the youth downloaded this app because we wanted to see when a cruise ship is scheduled to come into the Jamaican port, because we wanted to get some pictures. And with that, we could also see the freight liners and like the, what do you call them? The ones that haul the cargo ships. Okay, so hey, Black Coffee, just got back from lunch meeting and saw 86 in profit on one of your accounts. Yeah, Black Coffee, I forgot to turn on the copy trader. LOL. Forgot to turn it on. Weird how that works. But anyway, so there was a guy, we were actually right at the beach, right at the edge of the ocean, and the guy had binoculars, and we thought we saw a ship all the way out at the, you know, way far out. And so he took the binoculars out, and on his app, he could see the freight liner that it was. And he could see the whole picture, like it showed a photo of the freight liner, right? And it also showed how far out the freight liner was from what we were seeing. I forget exactly how many miles out it was, but it was a long ways out. You couldn't see it with your eyes. You had to use the binoculars. And when you use the binoculars, the funny thing was you could only see the top portion of the ship. Yeah, for real. You could only see the top half of the ship. You could not see the bottom half of the ship, which was clearly visible above water before, but it was so far away and beyond the curvature of the earth that you could no longer see the bottom half of it. You could only see the very top portion of that ship. So all you flat earthers, get wrecked. That's all I have to say on the matter. It was falling off the flat earth. That is true. Oh, man. Oh, man. We see what we want. No, I didn't see what I want. I saw what it was. I didn't, you know, it is what it is. Maybe the bottom half was blocked by a wave. Okay. I was almost a fluffer. Oh, I see, Michael. No, I agree, Michael. It's crazy, though. Like, it's just crazy. This guy that I was talking to in the airport, he was 100% sure that he had a photo. Like, he took a photo of the sun, and he was 100% sure that the photo that he has, the clouds were behind the sun. I kid you not. And I'm just like, wow, that must be an amazing photo. Oh my gosh, I couldn't help myself. Oh. Well, market, I'm thinking about going to lunch so that this market moves. I mean, we really could just be going sideways here for the next hour or so. Did he say he would fall off if he got to the edge? I did not ask him. I try not to ask any questions. One thing that I've realized in my 40 years of existence is never ask someone that knows everything a question. if you're talking to someone that knows everything, don't ask him a question because it's never ending. It's never ending. Order Chipotle from Uber Eats. You know, I was thinking about ordering Wendy's. I really was. Let me check. Huh. I think I could do a Wendy's order. What were those cinnamon things called? I'm craving that now. Traitorous chick, I think it was her. It's your fault. Hey, Zipper, take care. Take care. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Uber Eats have jerk chicken. That's right, Lonnie Huff. Let me order some jerk chicken. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay, let's see. All right, what do we want to eat? Oh, there it is. The Cinnabon. Oh yeah, we're definitely ordering that. Why don't we do a biggie bag? We'll do the bacon double stack biggie bag. I like that. And to drink. All right, I think we got the order placed. Let's go. 30 minutes. Order will be delivered in 30 minutes. Let's go. Hey, Mr. Push Up, how we doing today? Maybe the ship was sinking, DL. We should have checked the news for any sunken freight cargo ships that sunk. We should have done that. That is true. Maybe. There's definitely that possibility. Holmes County or Hartville? What? You guys are going to pay taxes? What are taxes? What's that? Who else is eating with me? It's just me, myself, and I. Wait, Edward and Tanisha, you live in Ohio Amish land? Oh, really? Wow, you probably live close to me then. I don't know how I feel about that. You know what's weird? There's probably, I can count the amount of people that know what I do on one hand locally. And I prefer to keep it that way. Only because, you know, if you go to tell someone, they ask you, hey, what do you do for a living? And you tell them, I do day trading. It's a lost cause. It's like they will either A, roll their eyes and just kind of walk away, or B, they'll be like squinty eyed and puzzled look on their face and be like, oh, what's that? And then you have to try to explain it. And it's just, I'd rather not. I just tell them which thankfully I am still a part-time business owner. I'm a 50% owner for our business. So I just tell them that's what I do, which is true, but it's not all I do. But hey, hmm. Hmm. Is it true that Apex going to increase the monthly subscription for PA account? No, not that I'm aware of. I don't know where you heard that. I'm either a trophy husband or an independent research analyst for a proprietary futures trading firm. I like that, JMB. I should have went on shorts. Wait, what did BP say? I tell people I audit for the IRS and they leave me alone. I made too much profit today. Can I take a few losses to comply with the consistency rule? Leonard, I mean, obviously, yes, you can do that, but be aware that it affects your drawdown. Like, how much are you, like, how much profit versus your account size do you have? Is that true? Some of Top Step accounts don't have commissions? I don't know. Hey, we're getting that pullback, or getting that sell-off right here. This, let's see if we make new lows. The Bears do seem to be in control today. I have to remember to get my food. It says your DoorDasher has picked up your order. Okay, I will be ready. Hang on, I gotta make... Actually, never mind. I can do this. And here we go, about to make new lows. Actually, we did make new lows by a tick or two. Nice move lower. Wait, Leonard, you made $19.50 today and my account balance is currently at $43.20. Okay, well, then your drawdown won't really be that affected, but you made $19.50, so that means your account needs to be at $6,500 when you request a withdrawal, which means you would, if your balance is currently at $43.20, you would need to make another $2,180 over, you know, the next. How many days traded do you have, Leonard? My Funded Futures has TradingView. I mean, XBit, you can log in with Apex. You can use TradingView as well if you want. Oh, if I was just going off of how the economy is feeling, I mean, I almost never factor that in. I don't feel like... I feel like if you go off of that, then you're always going to be bearish. Or if it always, I guess it depends on your bias, but that's difficult. Yeah. It would be my first payout. Oh, wow. So I'm thinking it's maybe safer to take a few losses so I can request the payout tomorrow. So do you already have 10 days traded? Yeah, Mr. Push Up. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I've realized is what we personally feel, in a sense of, if we think, you know, the world is worse off, or we should be, you know, things are worse or worse than they were a year ago and we should be going lower. And like that to me is just mind trash. Does not help your trading at all. Makes it worse. You were shopping this week and everywhere I went was packed. Oh, that's interesting, John. Okay, wow, we did rip lower. Interesting, right? All the way down to the 710s. Wow. The market definitely looks like it wants to just steadily move lower. Let's see if we can't find another short entry. Hey, nice black coffee. Let's go. Hey, Roger Sam, recovering all your losses. You're back in the green. That's awesome. That's always a great feeling. Only thing wrong with world economics is debt. Yeah, I agree, but it's like the debt doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? We keep going deeper in debt as a country. It just doesn't matter. And less people care. That's exactly GC. Exactly. All right, we're hey, nicely done. If you caught that rip lower. See if we get a bounce here. All right, off the 20s, or are we just going to keep ripping lower? I want to see this bounce like up here. I'd be interested. Take a stab at a short. We're definitely downtrending now. Pretty clear downtrend. Only thing we got to watch for is them V-shaped reversals. We don't like them. Hey, look at that. We're 50 subs away from hitting that 10,000 sub, the magic 10,000. If I listen to any podcasts, yeah, some. I listen to audiobooks. I listen to audiobooks probably more than I do podcasts. My favorite author is John Grisham. I'm currently listening to my favorite. I think my favorite book of all time is John Grisham's book that is called The Partner. If you want to read a good book, that is a good book. Highly recommended. The Partner by John Grisham. The Testament is also great. Yep, agreed. I mean, honestly, John Grisham, any of John Grisham's books are great. Yeah, I don't know. I just love the way he writes. So, man, we really might just keep selling off here. All the way back down below the 710s now. Looks like we're about to make lower lows again. Wow. I mean, the 700's obviously going to be an interesting area to watch. Oh, yeah, Mississippi guy. Yep. Yep. If I only take buys, no. I my one trade today was a short. Hey, Win, how we doing? Okay, here we go. Below the 700s. This is going to be an important level. If it's going to hold or not. So I want to be just watching this. Down to the 95s. Kind of hoping we see a bounce here, maybe up to the 720, 730 area here, and then we take a short. Pretty big. That's a pretty big stop loss if we do an entry right there. Wow, we're just going to keep going lower. Through the 90s to the 88s now. Still think we go. You would think we get a bounce here on the 700s, but maybe not. Yeah, Leonard, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Okay, now we maybe see a bounce happening here. Yeah, okay, trader. We could see this just completely drop. The 700s, if we don't get a bounce here, we could be looking at the 600s. Wow, wow, wow. I gotta make sure my order. All right. I'm gonna go get my food. All right, I'm back. Oh man, that was delicious. Felipe, what does the copy trading rules mean? They're just rules for me so I can see them. Just rules for me to abide by. If I'm in a trade, nope, I am not. I was eating Wendy's. I still have my dessert, which is Cinnabon. Oh, they smell delicious. Yeah, Amelia, I'm about to find out. I have not had these Cinna. What is it called? The Cinna? Oh, wait, we got a mess here. This is what it looks like. Oh, delicious. The copy trader I have, it's through Affordable Indicators account management, but there are other ones that are probably a little bit less expensive that do the same thing. So Replicanto is one that I've used in the past. Oh my god. Oh, that is delicious. Oh my goodness. Mm. 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 Man, that icing is so good. Oh my goodness. Mm. 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 Okay, we're getting that pump. Getting that pump higher here. I don't know how much I'm going to trust this. Really not that much. Rip it, rip it. Mmm. Guys, I cannot, in words, cannot explain how good this Cinnabon is with this icing. And it's still warm. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. It's delicious. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. The food channel and the occasional lip reading lesson. Scalping with Dom. If you know, you know. Man, that's so good. Do we want to take a... Uh-oh. Longs might be getting trapped here. XBit. So this trading panel is from Affordable Indicators. It is not the default Ninja Trader tab, so that's why it's different. And you do have to pay for it, so. Man, that was... We got a... That was a 10 out of 10. Wow, look at that rip higher. All right, now the bulls have my attention. Let's see if we can keep making a move here. We did not. Wow, look at this move. The bulls are back. At least for now. If I'm sponsored by Cinnabons. Man, I wish. I wish I was. Are you using Replicant or Apex Copier? Have a tough time with Apex Copier freezing my Ninja Trader. Joe Pearson. So I'm actually using Affordable Indicators Copy Trader at the moment. So this is actually what I'm using to copy trade my account. The reason I like it is it'll copy trade across. There's a couple of things that I like a little bit better than Replicanto, just kind of more of an ease of use. But kind of, I had tried it out for a couple weeks with evals just to see. Feel pretty confident with it, so we're gonna give it a shot. Hey, nice, Sharoos. Nice. No problem, Joel. Yeah, camera trades. The interface, everything, it is really nice. The other thing I really like about it is just the fact that Joel is a really cool guy. If you haven't, check him out. He has a YouTube channel, Affordable Indicators. And he does a really good job with, if you have changes that you want to see, he does a good job of implementing them. If it's a subscription or a one-time fee, it's a one-time fee, XBit. One-time fee. Wow, look at this. Now we're just seeing some very volatile price action. The 1 o'clock, very volatile 20-point candles. A little bit hard to trust either direction here. Looks like the bears want to take it lower, but they're having a hard time. But the one of the main reasons that I like the affordable indicators chart trader is so for example, I can have multiple tabs at the bottom. Like I can have multiple charts open and I can have a different account selected with each tab and it doesn't switch. Like it stays like that, where the Ninja Trader chart trader, if you change your account on one tab, it changes it on all of them. I hated that. Absolutely hated it. I made a couple mistakes just because of it. So that alone is kind of why I switched, actually. But there's a lot of other features that I've come to like. No option to choose one machine for 20 accounts, or has it to be, or it has to be 2 copy trading machines. Felipe, so are you talking about affordable indicators, Felipe? You just need one. You just have one account, and your one account has the 20 accounts. And then that's all you need. Oh, really, Camber Trade? Okay. Yeah, the basic. If you want to try out the chart trader, then start out with the basic chart trader. Affordable Indicators has a basic chart trader and an enhanced chart trader. Do the basic one first, because that might be all you need. So you can have your machine ID, so you can have one on a PC and one on a VPS. Okay. I can see my neighbor's TV. Cheap thrills, man. That's if you have 2 licenses. Oh, okay. 1K giveaway with 10K subs. We might do that, scalping with Tom. Maybe. Take care, Traders Chick. I I'm kind of hanging out because I feel like we could get another opportunity here, but I mean, obviously, just taking a short would kind of be the play here. We are definitely in a downtrend. What is the percentage of tax that you pay at the end of the year? I don't know. Way too high. That's all I know. Free Nutty t-shirt. Sure. That would be free Nutty Bar t-shirt. One like this. And I'll wrap $100 bill in the shirt with it. Hey, can I sign the t-shirt? Sure, I can. I sure can. And just like that, new lows down to the 75, 675s. The bulls are getting trapped today. Definitely had some shorting opportunities. Definitely had some opportunities to go short. What made me come up with the Nutty Bar as a name? Well, so every morning I eat a Nutty Bar with my coffee. And I have been doing that for many, many years. And so I just kind of adopted the nickname as Nutty Bar. That is like my online personality or like online name. Like my video games, if I create a username, it'll usually be Nutty Bar. So I decided why not, when I created the channel for this trading journey, I decided why not just call it Nutty Bar Trading, Hey, yes, thank you, Christopher C. Thank you. Thank you. Now I can check some things now. Thank you for commenting. That's really weird. I'm still trying to figure out why. It doesn't make sense, Christopher C. It does not make sense to me. And I hate it. I hate it when that happens. Hey, JMarWRX, thanks for the sub. Vencat, thanks for the sub as well. I don't know if I said this or not, but Chica, Mike James, Patrick Gannon, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. We're about 40 subs away from that magical 10,000. All right. Oh, that is so weird, Christopher. That is so weird. Hey, any advice to avoid revenge trading? Oh man, J Mauer, I feel like I should have more advice for that. I'm not sure I do. I think you kind of have to figure out what sets, like, one thing that definitely did help me, even though like I don't use it currently like I did, but when I was using Guardian Angel Trader, where it would like I couldn't revenge trade. Like it actually forced me to stop. That actually was very helpful with the mental part of it, because I had a set amount I could lose per day, and once I hit that, there I was done. There was nothing I could change, nothing I could do to allow me to trade again. And doing that, it really did help with understanding that the next day, those like the next day, I would feel really good. At the time when you're forced to stop trading, at the time it doesn't feel good and you want to keep going, but you can't. But then walking away and coming back the next day, there's a feeling that you kind of have where it's like, hey, I'm very thankful I walked away yesterday. And once I experienced that a couple times, it was actually easier for me to walk away when I started going on tilt, because I knew the next day I was going to be in better shape mindset and account than I was currently in when I was going on tilt. So just experiencing that a couple times really helped. Revenge account buying for me. I've done that too. Oh, I've done that too. Rhythmic has a loss limit lockout. Yeah, AD, it does, but I feel like that Rhythmic lockout really doesn't do much, because you just can log in and change it. Like, that was my problem. And once I would go on tilt, couple mouse clicks and I could make it so I can trade again, that wasn't enough to keep me from going. Hey, the Pock, good morning, good afternoon, I guess. How we doing? How was my vacation? It was awesome. It was great. I had a great time. All right, here we go. Looks like we're about to make new lows. Maybe not. Seeing a little bounce. Seeing a little bounce here. Hey, Jamar, no problem. It's something we all struggle with, Jamar. And one thing I will say as well that will give you motivation to control it better is really successful traders have that under control. So just think about it like that. If you want to be successful, it does require you to be disciplined and know when to walk away. We've also, Jay Maurer, we have also discussed doing the old ruler therapy. And the ruler therapy is this. You tell someone your trading rules and what is allowed and isn't allowed. And then that person's job is they stand behind you with a wooden ruler. And anytime that you don't listen to your rules, anytime you break your rules, they just smack you on the head. That is another theory that we haven't actually put in practice, but I think it would be effective. I think the sellers need to just walk away right now. Are you still using Guardian Angel Trader? I think I need it. Just went on tilt again, Mountaineer Trading. So I was actually just talking about that. So I do still have it, and I do actually still use it, but in a different way. So right when I got it, I did a. So right when I got it, I set a stop loss limit on each account, which like. I don't do that anymore. There were some issues with that. So, but what that really helped teach me was the power of walking away instead of over trading and going on tilt. But currently the way I use Guardian Angel Trader is I do have a stop trading for the day. Basically, that is how I use it. Where do you get Guardian Angel Trader? It's through, I always forget the actual name, but here, I'll share it. Volume Ladder Trading is who has the Guardian Angel Trader. It's called GAT. Why are we selling the bottom here? You're welcome, John. How do you remove a blown PA from the dashboard? I don't have the option on Apex. Like, at the end of the day, Drew the Destroyer, at the end of the day, it should be automatically removed. When do you plan to replicate your accounts? Well, Bobby, I was going to do it today. I entered my first trade, and then I realized I forgot to turn on the copy trader. So we only took the trade on the parent account, and we haven't seen a trade opportunity since. But the next trade we take will be copy traded on all 7 accounts. So I guess yeah, that was a bummer. Exactly. Now, as fate would have it, now that we've got the copy trader turned on, it's, we all know how this could work. When I don't turn on the copy trader, I'll have a winning trade, and then when I do turn it on, then it'll be a losing trade. So so I lost $480. I mean, technically, I guess, yeah. Technically, I missed out on about $500 by forgetting to press a button. It's unfortunate. Okay, here we are again at the EMA. I don't want to just blindly be shorting here, but definitely not going long. Oh, yeah, Bobby. See, that's another reason, Bobby, that I love having this chart trader, because this chart trader, each tab you open and each tab that you have, you can have a unique ATM strategy linked to it and a unique account linked to it. So I seldom make that mistake anymore, because I have a tab for my evals and a tab for my funded accounts. And if I'm trading more than one, I'll have a tab for each funded account open. And then on that tab, will be my ATM strategy for evals is obviously different. So I really just need to switch between tabs. If I haven't accidentally traded the wrong tab, I'm still at least trading the correct size. And I just don't have to mess with trying to make sure I'm trading the right account. And I don't know, it's been very helpful. I feel like a lot of people don't talk about that feature enough, because I know for me, it definitely prevented me from accidentally trading accounts that I didn't mean to trade, and the size as well. And I'm pretty sure you can get that with the Affordable Indicators basic chart trader, which the basic chart trader isn't that expensive. I do have a link. I'm actually not sure anymore if, yeah, I'm actually curious. My discount code, I used to have a discount code, but I'm not sure that it still works. I'm actually curious if someone does use it. I'd be curious to know if, because I had a discount code that would give you guys 30% off, but I'm not sure it's working anymore. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, work through it. Hey, Diary Futures Trader, how we doing? Yeah, that is a great, it is a great feature. Because then you don't have to, because what I used to hate is like when I was trying to cycle through trading 15 accounts and doing one at a time, you know, I would be constantly struggling, like going through my accounts and trying to pick the right account. And then I have to enter a trade and then I miss the trade. And that's what I changed to. Basically, I have a tab for each PA account that I was trading, and I would always sort it at the beginning of the day in the order of which account I wanted to trade first. So I'd always move left to right, and I would always know, okay, this is the account I want to trade first. Once I get to a certain profit amount, then I switch to this one, this one, this one, so on and so forth. And like that definitely has been worth it for me, because it's so much faster. You can just, you know, hit the next tab and you're good to go, ready to place a trade. It allows you to quickly enter, you know, among a lot of different accounts without having to sort through the mess. Stewie Thwang, can you yell at me to stop trading? I need you to show your hands, Sui. Show your hand. I need to see your hands. Now I need to just slowly back away. Slowly back away from your PC. I want to see your hands at all times. And now go outside and touch some grass. That's all I can do for you. Yeah, with no electronics. Anyone know about the Profit Trader discount? 40% no fees and no setup fee. Yeah, I did hear about it. They've run that promotion in the past, I'm sure. Or I'm pretty sure. You mean it sounds too good to be true? I mean, I've used it and it is true. It is true what they say, I guess. They do, it does, that is what happens. Yeah, getting to a payout is still difficult. The thing is with take profit is you have to get above the profit threshold, and then you can make withdrawals that are above the profit threshold. You can't make withdrawals that go into your profit threshold or safety nets, so to speak. That's a big difference. And it basically, you know, it is harder to get to that payout. All right, I'm gonna jump in here. Hey, look at that. It's working, unfortunately. Is it gonna fake us out here? We will give it a shot. Rip it lower. Come on, we want to see some continuation here. Give me one more double bottom here. That's all I need. That's all I'm asking. I don't like that candle. Come on, just need some follow through here. Well, it's not what we wanted to see. But hey, you know what? You know the drill. We will take our loss. We will accept defeat. It might be the one that rips higher. It's definitely looking like it. All right, we just need to continue to get rejection off of this EMA, see if we can get it. I'm going to have a... Yeah, I don't like this. We're just going to wait. Do blown Apex accounts renew at full price if you purchased on sale? No, they renew at the discount. They will renew at 80% off. All right, I like... Come on, if we can close this with a nice wick, that would be great. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Well, we're just gonna take our loss. It's fine. It's fine. We'll take our loss like a man. Yeah, this is just their buyers are all of a sudden present. And here it goes. Ah, gosh. All right, now are we gonna keep ripping through the 30s? Yeah, it could be just run out of sellers. I don't know. I would not be super shocked if we try to just kind of slowly grind higher now. What time is it? It's 1:40. I don't know. It could happen. Haha, very funny market. If I want to trade evals, not really K trader. I'm not really looking to trade evals at the moment. Oh, this is, are you kidding me, market? Let's see what happens here. Okay, we have, how many days traded do I still need? I just realized I need to watch. Okay, so today would be 19, 10, 9 days traded. Yeah, so if I trade one more day, then I can request a payout on those two accounts. That's what I thought. Yeah, I know, right? Black coffee. Watch this thing go right back down to the lows here. Little bastard. Do I copy trade on evals? Yep. Yes, I do, Vicky's. Usually I do like 5 evals at a time. For the most part, 5. I actually wouldn't be surprised here if we just kind of slowly grind higher. We're seeing, but I'm totally okay with this trade. That's the important thing. I'm not upset at all. It just went against me and stopped me out, but my entry was solid. Just looking for the test of the lows. We've been doing it all day, and just didn't happen this time around. It is what it is. See, we just keep. I feel like 109. Oh, I see. Okay, making a push higher. Seem to be struggling to get above the 20s here. Oh wow, is Bitcoin dropping today? I see. Hit your payout goal 450K last week. Gonna make 1,500 times 4 as we leave myself a little cushion. Let's go, JP. That's awesome. First payout 6,000. That is awesome, JP. Congratulations. That's great, man. It's a great feeling. I take another stab here short. We keep rejecting off of it. We're just gonna have her stop right above it. Oh, really? Oh, dear. Now it's gonna rip right against me. I need the, we need some memes. Do I not have this meme? We need the "Here we go again" meme. Come on, market, really? Well, we might be two and out here, folks. Mm. Wow. Okay then. Alrighty then. Definitely see some things that could have done better. Ah, folks. Well, it is what it is. A GC. Uh, oh, it's just frustrating. I mean, I'm trying not to fight the trend, but I wouldn't really. I mean, this is the bounce off of the 80s. It is a pretty big, pretty nice move off of the 80s up to the 730s, but overall, we're still in a downtrend. So I don't really feel like I'm going against the trend unless you look at a 2-minute or a 30-second as a trend, which I don't really. Probably the biggest thing is I should have just waited to short the top of this trend or top of the channel instead of at the bottom. Would have allowed me at least some wiggle room. I decided coffee trade my PAs this morning. Let's go black coffee, green now. I'm not. It's. I mean, it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. I got a long way to go yet. But we're just grinding, slowly grinding higher now. This red candle here and this one here is kind of what definitely got me. By now, Apex could make it 80% off all the time. They should. They should just make it 80% one day pass and just not even worry about doing sales. Just leave it at that and let it be what it is. Maybe once every quarter they can do like a 90% off. They should do that. They really should. Hey, nice, Devok. You're up. You had a great day trading. Yeah, 80% one day is definitely a really that is pretty sweet. 90-day is the only thing that's better. They did the 90-day one day pass for a week, I think. Hey, QQ, how we doing? Good to see you. The week they did that, they froze my account on a Friday asking for ID and I missed out. Oh, no. A-Trax, why is this slow grind higher? I mean, it definitely could be a trap. I would not be surprised. Would not be surprised, but we got trapped. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. See if we make it back up to the 750s. I don't see us climbing higher into the close. I really don't. I guess we could with FOMC coming out tomorrow. I guess maybe. It's always a trap. It feels like it. I know it's fine. Losing is part of trading. That's one thing that it's sometimes hard to accept, but it's reality. It's always easy trading when you win. It's not hard. Have you considered using a hard stop loss in Rhythmic to protect your two accounts up 4K? If I would do that, I would probably do it through Guardian Angel Trader. But yeah, I did actually think about doing that. I feel pretty good about it. I feel pretty good because I'm gonna just copy those two accounts are just going to be copy traded. So I mean, I don't feel like I only have to trade them for one more day. Then I'm going to take out a $2,000 payout, which is going to leave me with relatively the same amount of drawdown as the other accounts. And I'll just continue to trade them with my other remaining 5 accounts that are fresh. So, I don't really see that as being an issue. Because I'm not going to lose, I mean, knock on wood, but I'm not going to, I'm going to listen, okay? If I use GAT, I do use GAT. I have it set where I don't use it per account, but I do use it to shut down my trading for the day, which I do like. How was the mission trip? It was great. Had a great time and just great fellowship with everyone, and also great knowing the culture, and Jamaicans were very friendly, and had a great time. All right, looks like we're just going to keep grinding higher. Wow. These are the kind of frustrating moves, though. It is frustrating, I'll be honest, because we keep kind of making this nice channel lower, and then it does the old trapperoo, and now it's just grinding slowly higher. And it's hard to trust this because when we do this is often what happens then. Like, we just have a fall off the cliff, and if you get trapped in that, you got some real problems. If you try to go with the small channel we have here, that's often when this happens, and I don't want to be any part of it. But here we go up to the 740s. Let's see if we get through the 750s. If the buyers are definitely stepping in here. They want to buy it up. Is there a chart on Apex site that shows how much you need to make in a PA account to take a payout? I mean, you need to get your account balance needs to be across, more than 2,600. Are you saying like how many days traded, etc.? Then no, not really. That is something they could definitely improve on. Uh, yeah, I don't know, K Trader. I mean, what time? It's 2 o'clock. Kind of curious what we do after. Shoot, I just realized I forgot to call someone. Hang on, give me a second, guys. Never mind, they did not pick up. Do you use only 50? Yeah, currently I only use 50K accounts, biggies. Yep. Do you always trade micros on PA accounts? No, not always. If the volatility is low, then I'll trade one mini. But today's volatility has been pretty decently high. We had a pretty nice move so far from the 890s all the way down to the 767 in or the 680s. So over 200-point move today. Sometimes it can be a little deceiving because the moves don't look that big, but it's just because we've had such a big move, it makes it look smaller, but it actually is a pretty big move. Even from the bottom here, from the 680s, we're all the way up to the 750s. Like that's a 70 point move here. What's the mute count for today? Hey, I don't think we've had one accidental mute today. Even since yesterday, I don't think we had an accidental mute. So we're rocking it. We are rocking and rolling. You're having a high time finding it? Man, I so want to short this, but it's I erased the short from mine today. I guess we'll see. The 200 MA is a good indicator to use. I never really played much with the 200 MA. Really curious if this is gonna just be a buy the dip opportunity, or are we gonna rip lower, drop off the cliff? We're going lower, folks. At least for now. Okay, I'm gonna dive in. This is looking all right. If this traps me long now here, I'm gonna be just a little bit upset. Hmm. Oh man. I'm gonna have my stop below this. I'm just not gonna sit through all of that. That's a big enough stop the way it is. Unbelievable. Not looking good, folks. I don't like it. I do not like it. Oh, that just, I guess we just take it on the chin 3 times in a row. Man, that's rough. There it is. Tried to wake me out there. Did you see that? Jack Stefanski, you must work for Precision Funding because you keep trying to promote them day in and day out. Quite honestly, it's annoying. Come on, rip this thing. Come on. Rip it. Do not rip lower here. Oh my gosh. What was that? What was that? Like, what the heck? Can someone explain to me what just happened? I mean, what was that? Jeez. Powell farted. I know I should just kill this thing. I'm definitely getting stopped out. But we're gonna keep her hard stop. We're gonna just, if we get, we're gonna let it hit it. And Powell cough when preparing his speech for tomorrow. Something weird happened. Something weird happened. That's for sure. It's like the whole market just took a big gulp. No idea what is going on. Hey, Trader J, how we doing? Rip it. Hey, Apex Trades, how we doing? Rip it. Oh, come on. It's one of those days. All right, just hit me. Take me out. I'm ready. I'm ready. Market. I'm officially ready. I'm ready to go. It heard me. I didn't want to go like that though. Whew. Okay, boys, that's it for today. It's time to call it. It's just not our day. Not happening. If this thing rips higher now, we definitely need to shut down our trading for the day. Just need to shut her down. Shut it down. Hey, they are what, Bobby? We all know it. It is what it is. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We still, man, it's frustrating though. I'm not going to lie. The copy trading curse continues. But I haven't given up yet. We have not given up yet. The first trade I take, I forget to turn on the copy trader. And it worked like a breeze. No problem. Both targets filled. I don't even, well, right here. Boom, boom. Both targets filled, no problem. When I forgot to turn on my copy trader. Then when I turn on my copy trader, 1, 2, 3 consecutive losses. Hey, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but hey, maybe copy trade half the accounts. I mean, that's technically what I'm doing. I have more past evals, but I'm just trading 5 right now. I have 7 more. So we're not trading all our our PAs right now. We're just trading 5 of them. Yeah, that's it, market. Keep going lower now. That's it. Man, that's ugly. I hate when that happens. Hate it. Hate it, hate it. Trying to go with the trend here, right? Go with the trend. Keep going lower. Nope. Reverses trend. Then I'm like, finally here, I'm like, okay, fine. If we want to grind higher, then let's do it. I'm in. Let's go. And then now we're going to reverse. Hey, yeah, those are the days where you want to just, it's time to start throwing things out the window. How do I trade evals? I trade evals very violently. I trade him violently. Very violently. All right, guys, I'm going to call it here. And hey, tomorrow is another day. Hopefully we can grind it back. We need to trade one more day on these 2 accounts, then we will be requesting a payout on these 2 accounts, and then we will continue trading these accounts. And if you know what, like I said before, the very worst thing that can happen is we lose these accounts, okay? That's the worst that can happen. That's really not that bad in the grand scheme of things. No one's going to get killed. No one's going to get hurt. We could just lose the accounts, take a little hit to our ego, and we'll be right back. So that's how I'm looking at it. That's the worst that can happen. I've had a lot worse happen to me in my life than that, so we'll be all right. Yeah, I didn't revenge trade. We stuck to our rules and we stuck to our stop losses. That is a win. That is very true, Tim. But I do like the fact that I'm not going to trade off stream. I really like it because now, like, I've shut down my trading for the day right here. Which I guess you guys can't see this, huh? I mean, I could show you, but I don't, it's going to charge me commissions, but yeah, I'm done for the day. I can't keep trading, so I don't have to worry about trading off stream. I can just shut down the charts and come back tomorrow and everything will be fine. That red we see on our charts will disappear. That's the nice thing. But I am really curious. Yeah, Camber trade. So one thing I noticed today, and maybe I do need to be more aware of this. So on this trade I took on the short, the WADA was red, or at least it wasn't green. But then here, when I took this trade, we had some pretty bullish green bars on the WADA. And I kind of went against it. And then I went against it again here. And then here, I went against it. Not really. Like when I entered, we were green, but it was yeah, I don't know. That's definitely something I watch and I make note of. When it's a choppy day, I feel like it's not really accurate and it's hard to really go off of this when it's a choppy day, but when it's a rangy day, then, or a trendy day, then it is something I want to, maybe I should be a little bit more aware of. I like the one-click feature, the affordable indicator copier for flip days. Yeah, I know, Camera Trade. That is so nice. That is so nice. Agreed. All right, everybody. I'm going to call it here. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate every one of you. Hit that like button on your way out. And we will be right back at it tomorrow. Let's guess we're going to see how this is going to end. Definitely didn't start off on... didn't start how I wanted, but hey, it is what it is. We're going to keep trying. We ain't going to give up this easy. Hey, Jordan, thanks for being here. All right, everybody, take care. Have a great rest of your day.